Yeah, I'm still doing funny things. Hey guys, I'm King25, Jackpot Games Master None, and today we're going right back into Eighth Attorney Investigation, the first one, also with Miles Edgeworth. So last time we played this game was last Tuesday, and when we were playing it, we finished off the Gatewire Land case, and then one little Miss Kate Faraday decided to remind our two pals that she's met them before. And that opened up a big old can of flashback. So get ready for flashback day. Thankfully, it looked like I'm looking at the structure for the case 4. I'm not looking at the strategy guide or anything like that. I'm just looking at the table of contents, and it's a bit shorter than others, which is good. I want to cut it up into parts. Nice. All right, so been a long day. I'm a little tired, but I really want to get into the stream going. Let's get it going. Boop. Hold on, I'm not getting sound. What? Oh no, come on, don't tell me it's being funky again. Well, that loads up. I'm probably gonna have sound. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't have sound. Why do I not have sound for this again? Default. Yep. Give me a second. Found it. Hold on. Yeah, you guys can hear it. I know what's wrong with it, right? I fixed it. Yep, I'm gold. I hear sound now. So for some reason, my wavelength automatically switched it from its normal setup to wavebud mode. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, look at the case. All right, let me think here. Let's try this. I'm checking a few things here online because it's going on its own, by the way. Timers enabled. Game swap enabled. The go live button. All right, court is now such. It's not even court, Muhammad. It's just something different. Let's try the scene trips. Okay. Just checking a few things here. That looks pretty good there for a sec. Hold on. Got it. I'll look into it. Ah, no. Well, that's embarrassing. I fat thumbed my my camera button. Oops. Sounds okay though. Well, still a time for him in the courtroom. And though my first assignment at the prosecutor will be the replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Hey, I have fat thumbs too. Edgeworth. Oh, this guy. This guy. Oh, man. Do we have stories about this fruitcake, huh? Fair. Yes, sir. Manfred von Karma. Oh, we have story to tell about this fruitcake and a half. So, Manfred von Karm. If we don't know the guy, then but never known defeat in 35 years. A legendary prosecutor. Wow. So this is about 5 years before the DL6 revisit case in the from game 1. Never heard why that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Does he plan on golfing the entire reservoir dry? A mile of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands in the face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yeah, I wonder what for other purposes could they have for being made. Yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing. My boss wasn't really happy. I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. A secret mechanism. Maybe it's all the payoff for getting fired. It could be trouble. Now I'm curious. Before we go off the rail further, today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by a security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is the claim that the case prosecutor Byrne Faraday gave the order. Byrne Faraday? As in, Faraday, huh? Just like K, that's the same name as K have on K3. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. So, are you acquainted with Mr. Byrne Faraday? He is pathetic, man. He speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He also trying to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Wish that was the real world thing. Well, there are always a few exceptions. Please don't. There's no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. There's no reason to deal with such individuals I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has, will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In the place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Kama. Yeah. So have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. So here's the breakdown. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Godolphian embassy. The victim, Mr. Dead Man, should we expect anything else? Because who else runs around calling themselves Mr. Dead Man? Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in the case, a Mr. Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was placed under arrest for possession of a murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but he had not killed the dead man. I wonder how he expected the game for such a desperate lie. It's possible he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There is truly no meant of people's inanity. But I digress. Continue. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could clearly be seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, Byrne Faraday. What a mix. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a coded staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG8 incident. The second. Hey, we know that code. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? The second KG. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Oh! You haven't heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Alright, let's see here. KG8 incident overview. Reference to regarding the KG8 incident I received from my mentor. Mercurial News. Philadelphia Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. The victim, one Miss CCU. Interesting name. We all remember that. A shadow of the Amano Group? What is his relation to smuggling? Yes, we had the busted butt earlier. Yes, I have. The secret secretary of Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Philadelphia Embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Philadelphian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. Due to lack of evidence, the case went unsolved. Lack of evidence? If only I was in charge of that case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday, the prosecutor on that case, on the case then, he was a pathetic, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of KG8 incident number 1 as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim in this case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling operation. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. We catch it on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way they did in the old KG8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second one. Yes. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone to an uproar. The great thief Yadagarasu. I better find out more. If it's true what the Yadagarasu showed up at the embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicion of the counter records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal a secret from the embassy itself. Since the item that the Yadagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it? What did they send? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yadagarasu getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. If I returned the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that Yadagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way to incriminate themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yadagarasu had left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yadagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He has to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yadagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yadagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Bump. Hey, what is it, you little girl? Hey, now that little girl looks familiar. You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. It looks like you have exactly $1. Is this what you want? Would that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child to be like that to be running around inside a courthouse. Does no one have any respect for this country judicial system anymore? Not when Edgeworth just got robbed of $1. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Why? You didn't even know how much time there is left before the trial resumed. I'm sorry, so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead, protected in an instant. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely repaired can prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. Had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. Time for your debut, Edgeworth. And we're waiting and watching. You know, this scene actually works a lot better. It's nice and clean looking. What is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How's it possible the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Where is his honor? Ah, this is the one Long Comer recommended. Those are really good shots, aren't they? I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during race 30? He says. I swear I heard a popper going off. From the other day of my grandson. Sure, it looks like the trial is about to resume, but however... Yeah, it's all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs. Hi, Gumshoe. God, that coat looks new. That man for the court went once. Yep, that's Gumshoe, all right. Please, Wade, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant Wobby and two. Mr. Faraday, defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What? 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 Well, that's something you don't hear every day. Stay back. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this eyeball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. Didn't she even Israel's defense attorney? Hey, you, don't run in the hallway, pal. And just who are you to tell me what to do? Now find out what's going on like this. It's time for the civil discourse. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. Now that's the kind that looks more like a gruff, natural gruff one. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested you be here. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid, I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist you update me on the situation. Can't back down here, I'm right to know. So I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid. Is he threatening me? Is he going for the gun? It's just a mirror. How do you trick me like that? Faraday is stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding the bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who wouldn't attend the lobby too? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. This guy really tests my patience. Why did I inform that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my own gig. The Yalagrasu case is also on my assignments. So you're called on to comment on the Yalagrasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yalagrasu or not. Well, looks like you might have a brain after all in the head of yours, son. Son, I'm not your son, Pops. Well, if he knows something about the detective bad, I'd like to ask you about this piece of evidence. Could you please pay attention? Hey, I'm listening, but nothing to say in the story. Very well, why didn't you say that in the first place? Okay, well that makes no sense. Do you have a minute? You're not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize. I introduced myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was here to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday substitute is a newbie, huh? I have you know, madam. I studied on the man from Karma. Do not take me for a naive novice. Hey, I'm not gonna repeat this one. I swear, she and Mia Fey were got along like a house on fire. So you're a student on Karma? You should have. Look at the giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. I was trying to do anything of the sort. Callisto, you? Really? If you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head to head in court. But of course, I heard so much about you, Miss You. Miss You. I miss you. Oh, that's why I did the pun. Here, did I say something funny? I like you update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to the detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. Edgeworth got no tact, huh? The person I was going up against in court until only a little while was just murdered. I was going to go back to the courtroom pretending I know nothing happened. That's a good point. Apologize for asking such an insulting question. Now, her name popped up in the what happened here. I don't really know all about it much either. I guess I shouldn't push her too much. She'll just start laughing again. Well, there, have a go, Fast. Gumshoe, you're next. And you are... Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours? Detective gives Gumshoe. Just reach to achieve my dream and become a detective. You just nailed it. More than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Alright, crime. So, detective, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know I don't have to tell you anything, right, pal, right? I know that. But it behooves you to fill beyond what you know. Wow, you're a problem for this youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one charged. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the detail, okay? As for me, I'll guard the door to defend the lobby too. So you're on guard detail. You know anything strange while you're on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, then I felt froze. You're a detective and immediately gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one of those at close range. Then Detective Bad came right into the scene. We went into lobby 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of the struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Oh, testimony. It's you? There's someone here that wishes to see you. Who is it? A Canadian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. What? What's going on? Detective Bad and Mr. Hughes' mood just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin up right there? Interesting combination. Nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to see you ever again. Now, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. There's Von Karma, here we go. Bad, Von Karma. Been a long time. You show up. What did you do when you got Alexander involved? I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of crime. When you get a promotion and move on. The crime scene with a detective that is most useful and effective. Not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man I just passed by. Was he not that's myself from the KG8 incident? Oh, that's right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? A Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would prove it good in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think it's said enough for now. It's important to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placed at Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Here comes you. Or, better yet, Francisca. She's not at full whip, she's at a bull riding crop this time. Francisca, what are you doing here? Francisca Von Karma. She is here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently in the bar examination, are you? If you were able to pass that, I have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why should I always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really signing Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm supposed to become a prosecutor myself. And I'm 100% confident I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisco. He has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad? These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene? Ha, this is the perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecution skills. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth? Francisca? I'll leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Jeez, that 5 years ago. Oh, I still haven't agreed to this. Jeez, in 5 years. Who was thinking 5 years he's gonna get canned by Phoenix Wright? Spend some time, Francisco. be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time to say. Very good. Just because you came across here first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. That's bad. It looks like Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him, he never fails. Now, I appreciate if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad would be a most arduous task. Or pain in the butt. Okay, that looks... it's the only real explanation to the kill each other simultaneously. What are you talking about? A competition? There are dead people there. Think about the life first, kid. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Let's see. Foolish things from your foolish mouth. Oh, 3. She's still coming along, I guess. She somehow goes from 3 to 5 in 1 year. Oh, 5 years. Okay, whatever makes you happy. Now, oh, but it has peas mixed in there too. Nice. The peas discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. There's Bad. You kids over there. Hold it. Kid. I said kids. Kid. I do what I please. I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir, Detective Bad, sir. Now, do I not say for now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. Oh my god. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. you prosecutor boy. Get your investigation started already, alright? Now I'm that detective treating me like a child. Alright, time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. If you call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be on my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? What did you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. You're so naive. Down goes the paycheck. What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial today. It was used to kill the embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had a knife on him from the start as well. There's been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then why did Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have been brought it out and attacked Rell with it. Oh man, you got a brain in there after all, kid. Ah. You're gonna treat me like a child forever. Let Mr. Faraday attack Mr. Rell first, who will then counterattack. That's a logical conclusion to draw from a scene like this. Not yet. It feels much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence and to protect the honor of Von Karma name. Okay, we're in investigation mode. But Mr. Fairy fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical solution is aha! But what was that awful for? My detective instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective instinct for that. It's common sense. I suppose we don't know much more than that until after I examine the body. I won't rest till I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright. Faraday, how ironic for him to lose his life in the courthouse. You know, I'm gonna just only read Edgeworth line because I'm gonna have my throat's sore. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. You should become a detective in order to solve crime. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of the murder. Alright, let's see here. Looks like, So he shot Mr. Rell and fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I sure hope I never have to fire a gun either. Oh. Don't ever repeat. It appears that the police training procedures need a thorough review. And they shot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Alright, let's see. We got some evidence here. A couple bits of evidence here. Within the hall on guard using an own gunshot to hear a sign of struggle. Why did plastic black girl around? Those bad evidence, pal. I know that much, gumshoe. Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when this guy... Hey, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between two men? Evidence... Oh, logic. His hand is all black down here, see? If you look closely, blotting patterns of an ink stain. Interesting. Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. Alright, nighttime. Just like Mr. There's some blood stuck on it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this out a piece of for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about this. Not much to pull off that. Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's sweet. But death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body position like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. I believe the examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? Labby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigating the crime scene is the work of the detectives, but don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn all the bodies over for me, will you? Okay. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Okay, re-inspecting. Well, we have the obvious thing. Shot in the chest. Take some guts. A week? There aren't many burn marks on his clothing. That must mean Arango is very hot after discharge from a firearm. Therefore, a burn mark is usually left when the shot is fired from point blank. Ergo, Mr. Rell has been shot from at least a yard or two away. Apparently, this detective has much common knowledge with your everyday marsupial. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Yeah, somehow you do strike me as quite forgetful individual. I wonder if the moon matches the knife that Jarrell is holding. Labby. Make quick. It looks like one could use that the knife that Jarrell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let's now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Rel and fired. However, Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. Still, something about that explanation doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. So let's take a look at things. We have some logic here. The splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think this bears in he was left-handed. It appears Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Alright, so what do we learn from that? That Faraday is left-handed. How's he holding the gun? With his right hand. Holding the gun in his right hand. Yes, sir. Are the fingertip fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired? Every gun leaves its own unique marking. Therefore, by looking at the markings of the bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Maybe you better be off, or better off going back to the academy. Aww. The bullet that was fired from this gun was what fell Mr. Rel. What's wrong, detective? Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Guess I did nothing in the animations. First he killed everything in the top members, then he murdered himself. What makes you say that? Well, he didn't mean to kill Mr. Deadman. Detective intuition. We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to our investigation. There, you got the check mark. There are some plastic bags stuff on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. The table's all neat and tidy? Made the plastic bag scatter on the floor, throwing us off. There's the stuff in the bag. I suppose it's Mr. Faraday's bag. Probably the trial I was supposed to collect for him. You just not pay attention to anything you do. What is a detective gumshoe? Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal sized television like this one. You're the noisy one. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. I didn't touch. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of objective work. That word glove. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. The window's open, and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? They thought of everything when they were designing the scorehouse. Very nice. The technical plant foliage is quite nice. It's actually suited to be around. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of. If only I dispose of him. Oh, I think we're almost done here. You send something out? As you wish. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on this case? Faraday and Rel look like they kill each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. What would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own for one? First, before you bother me, kid. Boy. Boy! No, but boy? Alright, check some evidence out. So, needing tidy table. Well, maybe we put these together for logic. Nope, that doesn't connect. Not exactly a shining example of perfect line of logic. Yeah. It's probably something more I haven't seen yet. Like this. Why are there plastic bags scattered around? I know that much, detective. Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but this guy... These plastic bags of the evidence of a fight between two men. Wait, did I see the logic? Oh, I did. Hold on, these both connect flat bags. Let's try to hook them up. Got something. There's a very tiny pile of bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. Not like the ones on the floor were not always in a struggle. In which case, why didn't be and not be another explanation of how they got there? I believe it's possible the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on the bag? Alright, please hurry. It would appear that this bag is very important to a piece of evidence. Ah, cool. Just not much of investigate, huh? No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply kill one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. I suppose I just have to show you with the contradiction in the crime scene. Oh, we're doing this again. Probing. Or deducing. Well, the first deduction is the hand. Yes, it is. Remember, Richard Faraday is left-handed. Left-handed. He got a gun in his right. Why does he have a gun in his right? Alright, guys. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it is this. Richard Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. Yet the handgun is in his right. Did you find out that a left-handed Mr. Faraday will hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction of haunting this crime scene. The fact that after one conclusion one alone, someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Plastic bags scattered on the floor and the gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person with vile intent who's seriously keeping the truth from us. Sorry, short throat. So much talking. Nice. Evidence recharged. All right. God, just got before. It's almost an hour. Mr. Rell survived for a short time when she was shot. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from the stabbing. Instantly. We got evidence. You sure about that, kid? Mm-hmm. Interesting. This video has an habit of using a very nice fountain pens. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. Looks like a quality nib. Detective Ghost, you don't ever play with evidence like that again. Gotta check all the evidence before we do anything else here. It was a long day. Really? Are you sure we know everything? Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ah. Don't worry, I will. All right, time for an argument and rebuttal. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short period. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Rell. And Rell, while on the brink of death, stole a knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. It's instantaneous, therefore he must attack first. Proving the logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. Oh boy. So let's see here. I'm gonna go. So 3 immediate bits of testimony here are statements 1, 2, and 3. Statement 4 is basically just a junker statement. List of things. Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? All pointless.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Alright, so Mr. Fair in a heartbeat. He must attack Mr. Well before being stabbed.
Hold it!
Do you believe that the dying Mr. Well stole a knife from Faraday? Can you really say that? Perfect. Nothing, however, I can't let you just slide by without further inquiry. Well, it must be clear and precise. So if you can append that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
About the statement. Wait a minute. How does one compare the damage her crop can do to save this room? No, I'll be fine. They struggle, huh? They struggle, that means they've been close range. Ah! Handgun or this?
Objection!
Or not. Ah. I need to pay more attention to her testimony. This is a tough one, isn't it? This... One moment, I gotta double check what's going on here. Oh, I see what happened. All right. Wait, so the gunshot went off and then it was struggling? That girl gets the testimony. If the two men were fighting, the struggle should cause quite a bit of noise. However, if the gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of the argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Bell get his hands on a knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in the lobby. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Bell saw a chance and took it out at some point. Is there something strange in Miss Francisca's statements now? Hold on a second. So what you're saying is this: Mr. Rail took a chance when he saw took the knife, then he stabbed. Then Mr. Faraday shot after being stabbed. Well, if he got shot while being stabbed, I'm gonna have to say, yeah, something's off here. Wait, something doesn't add up. Was shot Mr. Ross being stabbed. There. Take that. Because the crime scene notes, right. Coroner's report. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly fire the gun after that. Of course. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Two Fs, three Fs, four Fs, just a four. How naive to believe that only your opinions are valid and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you still got a way to go. What are you talking about? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene. The order of the bodies fell, I think. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Rel. Then, the wounded Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being down, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rel died afterwards. And if that's the case, how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. Mr. Faraday's body is on top of Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Faraday. Yes, I agree it seems strange no matter what angle you push it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is that the solve is blank. Be sure to bounce back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. Oh. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Rel's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. I just know if Francesca's explanation isn't absolutely right. I want you to find the hole. Once I can present her with evidence that proves the contradiction. God, my mouth is not working today, is it? Give me a minute, guys. Just checking a few things out here. Good, and that's just the usual stuff. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hold it! They attacked each other at the same time? What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Rel while holding both with a knife and revolver. And then, after Faraday fired the gun, Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Faraday. This is how Rel wound up on the bottom with the Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Wait, did you say range? Yes, it's possible, but... Okay, alright, then show me what you got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I like the opinion of what you just said to your testimony. Close range. That's the key word here, I think. Right there, page 2, second paragraph. Rel died from a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn on his clothing, so it's just that he was shot from a few yards away. It's possible he was alive before Loa had been shot. Objection! So I'll object with that. So you believe they kill each other at close range? Sorry, but that's also impossible. Just as it's written in the crime scene notes, the fire in the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothing. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. By the way, anyways, American metrics instead of metrics. 2 to 3 yards is about 6 to 9 feet. That's a jump. Yes, this is by far the biggest contribution. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after he hit, that leaves only one possible explanation. 1 full, 2 full, 3 full, 4 full. Got it. Alright, we gotta think about this clue here. If I say Mr. Faraday, let's bring up the notes while I'm at it. So if I say Mr. Faraday, that means he had to be at first with the gun. That'll kind of prove the other one get true. If I say Mackerel, well, he's down first on the floor. Remember, it took him time to die. So I'm gonna have to say, I'm gonna be the smarty pants here. Say neither. Here in this room, conscience appeared no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, we know only one explanation. There was a third person here. It's that third person who killed both Faraday and Rell and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Evidence correct? Of course, if a third person is truly here, the fact will resolve that fact will resolve that glaring contradiction. The proof of this has all been set up to make it look like they kill each other. I'll present it. They bear the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece that prove they're the third person involved? Alright, let's go through this. First thing first, this and this are kind of pointless. Can't use that. That's not helpful. Or that. I'm going to say either the pen or the bag. Take that! Yeah, it's not the pen. Oh, she's mad now. Alright, so it wasn't the pen, obviously. I'm thinking now it's the bag. There we go. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. Recall the gumshoe testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Discarding the gun for a moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Interesting. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes. Uh-oh. Why the judge looks a bit steamed? What the? Uh-oh. Wait, Gumshoe? What did he do? What? I missed you. I asked you to please explain that last statement. Yeah. Was that statement really a lie?
Hold it!
Hold indeed. Detective Bad, I ask you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one heading up this investigation, am I not? All I want for this investigation to be run perfectly. Therefore, before we take Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. What should I ask Gumshoe about? Why would... Okay, so let's think about this for a minute. Why he was in the hallway? That's kind of just looped back onto itself. We don't need that. The state of hallway makes no sense. The motives. I suppose the one thing I'd like to clarify is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Is that a fact?
Objection!
Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's getting railed on hard here. Can you please share with us? I'll be forewarned, I won't hesitate to objectify the fantasy. Because all I'm interested in is a perfect explanation. Oh, here we go. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there, as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? Like that's reason enough for a grudge? I'll have that for a perfect explanation. You told me Mr. Silly Pal. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. That's perfect. Maybe it not be so perfect after all. Okay, so
Hold it!
what, didn't Gumshoe started in a week? A week ago. Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances? Then how do you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset. Mm-hmm. Poor man. I'm not sure who's more poor. Who's in more trouble, you or Faraday? I'm Faraday. He's dead.
Hold it!
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, the Band-Aid. Huh? Why that stuck to my face? Oh, that's a burn. Oh, now that's a harsh burn. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return your testimony now.
Hold it!
The kind of detective tower right off the bat, like that. I suppose I did. Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von cut your salary earlier.
Hold it!
It's the last statement. You call your explanation perfect? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Raise it. It's the only thing I got. Oh, well, anything clears one thing up for me. How Mr. Faraday was killed. It's pretty obvious. Knife wound to the gut. Faraday and Gumshoe's relation. Well, they shot each other. That's kind of a nice link, but what would Gumshoe have to gain for killing Mr. Well? I understand Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Rel? His motive for killing Rel? If there's no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Would you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of these two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? But that's impossible. She must know something. I didn't do anything. You're already laughing away. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Probably is. Most bond cars have to stick up their rear ends. I wish you both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh, here we go again. Okay. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Faraday and Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had to go against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, and witnessed the Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, you kill out of necessity set up to make it look like they kill each other. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Suspect in the KG8 incident. I should take a hard look at the evidence for the morning's case. The second incident, as I call it, involved every staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. There's something else I'm looking who is somehow related to them. This is a tough one. So let's review this real fast. Statement 3 and 4 are kind of pointless. They kind of just restate information again. That's their point. So the only thing we can work with is number 1, I think. There's no one out there with a motive to kill Faraday and Rel. Well, let's see here. Well, he came up in here. Cadofian MC staff member, Manny Coach, was found not guilty. The victim is CCU. Let's take the... Alright, prosecute the KG8 incident. That's the first link. Now what about Mackerel? Not really. Just there. Well, let's see here. The only evidence that can link both of these guys together, even for a hot second, is this.
Objection!
It's the KGA info pack. Mister, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, it is because you'd rather not be bringing this person up. What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Faraday and Rel. I can think of one person that at least fits the bill. He is a suspect in the original KGA incident, and a member of the embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kosha. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadofian embassy staff, Mr. Rel. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KGA incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Koshin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? I think we're about to finish up here. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Don't think about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony is either the only thing they wish to hold. You'll stay on my authority and go investigate Mr. Canton and Koshin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Hold it. You want to investigate Koshin? You just be wasting your time. And why is that? Koshin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on that guy since he arrived. I suppose so. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? Then why should I believe you didn't do it? I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape the crime. If that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you think he would at the very least offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like. Sorry, G. Don't worry, Scruffy. I'll help you out. Well, it's okay. Before we do with you, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. The KGA incident. The current case of the murdered embassy and staff member. I heard that people have become calling it the second KG8 incident. Only among the law enforcement types. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the original one. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the incident. I do, but I know that I do have a leg to stand on here. If you can please stop laughing just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway like that. I'm just gonna have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is. Present KG incident overview. That victim looks familiar, don't you think? I believe I have the proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. That follows your proof very well. Tell me exactly how I'm related to the victim. Your connection to the KG incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. That is very true. I have the salsa recipe and I'm working on rebuilding the video. You will know she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me that with a straight face that you are not related to this case? What? Oh, she's just being. I ask you, please tell me the truth. All right, I'll tell you. As you guessed, the woman who reported the smuggling activities to the Mono Group was my sister CCU. As I thought, and she was killed right before she was to testify in an impending trial by Man Koshin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his crucial life completely carefree. All because of lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence of Jackson did exist. What? No, then the evidence has been tampered with? How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? Why? You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? Alright, Manny. Why did Mr. Koshin want to meet with you earlier? What that's supposed to mean? The way she talked about slapping him as she laughed away is kind of creepy. Not true. I'm sorry I made you cause such a painful time in your life. And that could be a thing. I'm kind of suffering myself. Thank you for the advice, but no need to worry. I'll work my own way, and we'll catch this criminal in my own way as well. We'll see. I'm not making so much. I'm making no such face. I'm trying to make sure all the criminals in this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. in this murder investigation. It is my belief that these cases are related to each other somehow. What's the detective, Gumshoe? It's obvious he's lying, even through the lies hurting his chances. Clearly, the case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer, I can only determine once I complete my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name, or his name is Amal Edgeworth. Well, that took a while, half an hour, didn't it? Onward to the truth. What has become of the trial into the Kodokian MC staff member? Indeed, since both the suspect and prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of Kodofian staff member and the murders of Faraday and Rel? What an outrageous circus has all become. That Faraday brought it all on himself into the naivety. An outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow aware of the topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue my investigation. Whatever for. I know there's already suspected the murder of Faraday and Rel. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowed us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win. Now, solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francesca. See to it that I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Francisca, thank you. Yes, just as you wished. It's you? But why are you whipping me? I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Geez, a giggle fest. What exactly is so funny? Man, you is a massive giggle fest. Apparently, they failed to speak with proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. Lobby 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. By we mean Bad and him. You were Detective Bad. Why? All right. So I take it you are acquainted with Detective Bad. Is also related to that incident. But you know how that turned out. Oh. The way she talks about doing that as she laughed away is kind of creepy. I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yadagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe ask her what she knows about that detail. Missy, I was wondering if you could tell me more about the Yadagarasu. Request from companies. Whip. Man, this guy, be careful about who you whip. Be careful with you. Ow! She is whip happy, is she? Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why is my pain give them delight? Right. I suppose you can put it that way too. Sounds like Miss Ju is processing nicely. Alright. Mackerel. But you know, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yadagarasu. Is that correct? Yeah. Wait, what? Well, hold on. Did she just say that? Once I heard that the evidence that the Yadagarasu had made off with the evidence of KG8? Wait, the guy made off with the evidence? He made it up. Hold on for just 1 second. So I see. So a defense lawyer who is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. Wow, that's painting the right the picture the right colors, isn't it?
Listen.
Shut up, Navi. Work on it. And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending an unknown killer? Don't put words in my mouth. There's no such thing. Well, there's nothing wrong with a defense lawyer who's gonna throw his own trying to defend a murder if they know the guy's nasty and they aim it the right way. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. That's all they aim to the end of the line and prison for life. You claimed that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bat. And what did you talk to Detective Bat about? Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seems to do nothing but insults. I see. I suppose I can got all I can with you. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe. Gets whipped. I don't think you need to whip him to let him know that. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the evidence is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there'll be no mercy to be had for you. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to be worried about if you really are innocent at it. I would have done so. You have not requested me to do so, Detective. Alright, motive for murder. So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you make so angry? You're late? How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Ah, that sucks. Now, during recess, you claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby 2 during the recess. When did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? And yet something did happen. Ow, indeed. So it's Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Alright, next step. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope. Damn ring. That's creepy. And what is that open envelope I see taking out of your coat pocket? Ow. And your bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check in there. Wait, his bonus? Your first bonus is $5? That's interesting. No, wait, since he became a suspect, there's only one piece of evidence that should be confirmed. Officer, actually, wait a second. That's one thing I'd like to be confirmed by Detective Gumshoe. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Yeah, man, the daily menu. It appears that the fried oysters are our favorites. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the time. Don't please assure me that this is not the true state of the country's judiciary. Present statement. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. That's also correct. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Eh? Oh. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe the thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the attendant's lobby is in order. Is that? Oh! Wah, wah. I don't. Was that the child I started paying money for earlier? It kids can sometimes be so cruel. Tell me about it. A Swiss roll. I believe some sort of punishment maybe need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe all we need is man. Now, Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose so. Thought we head on over, Miss Francisco. Not sure why being funky laggy like that. Yeah, so far this is going, I've always had trouble with this fourth case on my phone. And the fifth case I had to have my hand held for the whole way through. I was still getting used to the style back then. Oh, you're, My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Wait, what did he say? I see Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Carl, Miles Edgeworth, and Miss Jean. I done. Oh, you're right, Your Honor. Apparently, somebody feels I'm worried of the proper title. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your early testimony, I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact moments. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you some questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh, a little off there. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being a trial run by the judge. Too bad for you. See here, now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more forgiveness. Okay. Your Honor, can you please calm down and explain to me rationally? Apparently the judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably going to find out from his honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sorry I held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Yes, it's not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear they're known to hand down very fair verdicts. Well, I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. I have an order from Mr. Von Karman himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. Alright, Gumshoe. So I hear you're the one who called for Gumshoe to come down here. Just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. But, Nice.
Hold it!
Hold it. Francisca, I think you need to apologize. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry that that's a bad. Please continue. I used a phone on the first floor and called the precinct. Someone sent somebody over. And that detective, the one on the showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe stand guard Detective Bad. The fairy had said not to let anyone interrupt them. And around what time did all of that take place? 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. It's about 3:30. One of the guards on his floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. His detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? It would seem that I'm still missing some key piece of info. Gunshot. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. Yeah, you're... Okay, how much time had left between you hearing the shot and your arrival? What were you moved upon hearing the shot? That makes you discover the crime scene, right? Yeah, no, thank you. You wave that thing around like anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. Wow. Just joking. That's the first time someone's turned that around on Francisca, I'm sorry. Think about it, really something that can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else you're asking about? What time did you hear the gunshot? I'd like you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. The recess, and the trial is about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. I got a sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him. Maybe he late. And just as I thought that, bang! The gunshot hit my eardrums. So I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? So about 4 then. Are we done here? I'm having time to wait. I get the sense he's somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather, he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective, I may ask you to cooperate with us for just a bit longer. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask you for the forensic scientific cooperation? Good. So let's we gotta start investigating the area. That's interesting. Let's do have these weird laggy moments, huh? Oh, it has been 2 hours. Let's do a stretch. Gotta shake the ache, you know? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a power ant eating away. Ah! What are you hitting me for? Perhaps I add this deduction to the detective growing tab of pay cut. When it looks so sweet and smell it, pieces of cake and chocolate from the Swiss roll. No, it wasn't me who dropped the food on the floor on the ground. Ow, ow, ow. Poor Edgeworth. The ants are hard work carrying the food home. It's a marvel they can pick up such a comparatively large object to their size. The saying goes to you, Francisca. The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance.
Hold it!
Hold it. Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this one look kind of like a handprint to you? Which means that perhaps we can look the print of the person who sullied this bench. You there, lab tech. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? And do we know who they belong to? Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. That's handprint. That's detective. That's Gumshoe's prints. Wait, if he sat down right there, wouldn't that make him? Oh, that's an interesting thought process. Yes, I suppose so. Alright, since you and I will be using this information in very different ways. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's room. At your height, I'm not surprised. Whap. I guess short people have feelings too. Yeah, I taught them. Yeah, what's this? Ed Elric, the film Mr. Full Metal, let you know that one, huh? What did you expect? Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh. Alright, 1 minute. What's is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Wait, oh, I see the piece of garbage. I thought I littered. Whap. Alright. That's done. How about the vending machines? Those snacks for... Just lovely. What was I thinking next? The lineup is simply awful. Period. I was wondering about that myself. Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during the recess. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come past 2 after all. They do? Past 2. I somehow doubt you find junk food like this on a restaurant menu, Francisca. A convenience store, I suppose? Where in the world should this come from? I don't think we need to really examine anything else in the system. Of course not. Anything that concentrated left in this area? I suppose not. Perhaps we should check somewhere else. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would want to tell a lie on purpose. Of course, at any rate, this potion seems to be of no use to us right now. Francis, let's not try our absolute genius. I think it's the game doing it. Alright, let's see here. First, the trash with the cactus. This pink rubbery substance. I saw it in a different form earlier today. I believe it's a piece of pop balloon. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be a logical conclusion, yes. Next up. Okay, now we gotta get the logic for the vending machine out. These bits of chocolate and cake. Did that come from a Swiss roll? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake is crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway, but they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from the machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Detective Gumshoe must have sat at his bench as he ate a Swiss roll. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. How can he not have cleaned up after himself? Despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyways, if indeed Gumshoe who brought the roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of fact. I think I'm gonna look at the machines in order. But this time we have the ability to deduce. And sorry, Gumshoe. A doctor has Gumshoe's finances. He said until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, fact of being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Indeed, that detective should not have been able to purchase the pack, yet he did. The question is how. Investigation complete. Recharge. I'm photographed on what happened here. Alright, Francisco, would you care to share what conclusions you come to? I think I do too. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. Oh. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct the testimony. Your Honor, if I may... Wait a minute. This is a good shot right here. I like that. I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. In a sense, I suppose you could say that. You bit your tongue again, didn't you? Very well then, you testimony if you please. I think I know where this is going. What he saw at recess. During the recess, he went to the restroom. Okay. There's a window on the hallway side. No, I can see into the hallway. I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. But when I was about to exit, he had completely disappeared. Yeah, he sat down on the bench to eat. Please remain calm. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. All right, let's see here. Let's look through the statements first. He has 5 of them. That's fine. That's easy to know. Saw the detective buying some vending machines. This is the key point here I want to look at. Statement 4. So let's press it first. Let's press it first. I think I have an idea how to present it. I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But I just out of the exit, I took a look and there's no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobbying or two at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? So the best bit of evidence here, so the point where it disappeared is actually pretty easy to connect. Bad doesn't work, that doesn't work, nope, 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 nope. 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 Don't think so. Doesn't really help. Yeah. Take that. Or object in this case. But what was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony? Ha. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never allowed opportunity to shout objection pass me by. And me both.
Objection!
This is what some people may say is called. This is what some people may say the pot calling the pale black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. If you must know, the uncouth bench Sawyer has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. You were able to something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true the detective was the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that his actions related to the double murder. I believe the detective bought a snack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake grows in a piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and its fingerprints prove my conclusion to be true. It is indeed. The window in the hallway is built rather high up into the wall, and at around a grown adult chest height. As evidence, Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. That I knew I should use her height as evidence. But basically, what this means is the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's room. It seems that you made a connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone's larger Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Look, you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Hold it! There's something of value you like to say. You did? In real world, he's still talking when he. That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better. The better in a perfect investigation, right? What I saw part 2. I suppose possibly you can't see the person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyways, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. I was in the restroom. I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Oh! Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? Wait, a popper? Now that you mention it, right before we started the trial, he did talk about that. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with the gun when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Alright, rebuttal. I suppose it's possible you can't see the person from the restroom window. This bit here. Hold it. Your Honor, about what you just said. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're on trying to explain yourself to me. These judges with emotional circuits seem to be stuck on overreact. That's true. Well, I know that. That's why I said at this point. Which means you gotta press. Gotta press. Here we go.
Hold it!
Been looking at... Oh, hey, Luigi girl. Been lurking, but I think I have a clue. Sure, hit me with it. It's possible. We gotta draw that bit. We gotta draw it to the right target though first. Ah, we don't know when the prints were left on the bench. True, he's right. We have to prove when the fingerprints were left on the bench. While I've been ignorant, his honor has seen a lot of his life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him. So, Luigi, how are you doing tonight? Doing good?
Hold it!
Now that we established, you went to the restroom during recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway? Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvene. Just as I expected. I'm good. Just chilling for my phone interview tomorrow morning. Ooh, go get them. You excited or nervous for that? Append it? Wait. Right before the shot. Wait a minute. Detective Bad heard the gunshot go off right before the trial was about to restart. That's round 4. All right, that works too. All right. If you're I shouldn't ask that. I can't. Well, here's hoping. I hope it goes well for you. Man, that's just a fail. Ugh. Word vomit. I'm sorry.
Objection!
Detective Bad heard right before the trial started going off. Thanks, man. While the judge heard 20 minutes before that. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow me to make an objection. You got Your Honor, there's in between holes in your testimony for my tape. You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Oh, good. Bit of tongue again. Did she just rip the judge with a riding crop? I see that you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that. Your Honor, I have here an instant bit testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before you were able to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? So I heard clear day, did he? That sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. Is that piece of evidence? I always did wonder why I found it where I did. How I now understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Upon your honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. Pop.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look like it, but it's actually a piece of a balloon. We had the evidence and trade sound. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been in the crime scene. Am I correct? Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think it's said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of the balloon and thinking it was a gunshot. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. Oh, we saw a balloon earlier. That's it. That balloon the girl told me explained everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feeling better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Good. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the event that occurred in the hallway. I must fulfill my mission and to find the perfect explanation to this case. What is it now? The time for my trial already? I'll be sure of that, Detective Gumshoe. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Your Honor, I don't believe she apologized just yet. We have yet to prove he's complete innocent of this crime. I guess so. Well, what are we talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you are on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is just a part of the investigation. As such, you may be still found to be innocent. However, should you give false testimony, a very angry little girl will whip your butt in submission. My whip will check loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? Thinking back on the current state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we'll never get a break in a case. Gumshoe is lying, huh? Alright. I came down here to this courthouse on bad orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in the front of the lobby too. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor, detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. You still sing the same tired tune. Hey, the melody. I know he's lying. This time I pulled the info out of him. So that it sounds like I need to do a full press. Well, maybe not. No, I'm gonna full press it. I gotta be sure. So it was really just bad to call you down here. Nope, it's just guard duty. So how long did it take you? And what was it bad doing when you finally made it? Okay.
Hold it.
And by he, you mean... And did you meet anyone else along the way? So far, Detective Gunson's testimony match up with Bad's. That's good.
Hold it.
Hold it. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. Or is it not a fact that you did something while you're in there? Very well then, what exactly does guarding that door entail? Oh, that's a gumshoe. You mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door or allow you to? I think I know where popping evidence. Is that really what you testified to the effect of? Oh boy. Because we are all in shock and in all of your utter stupidity. I should hurry up and bring this intrepid testimony to a close. Objection to that bit of testimony. I have an objection. Detective Gumshoe, I was wondering if you might recognize this from somewhere. Huh. Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the solid hallway bench. Uh-oh. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of the door. If that really were the case, how are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Wow. He's being chewed up. It appears that Francisco's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. That last statement, it may sound like it's made sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Really? Objection. Boy, that was true, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the piece of the pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Mm-hmm. According to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your annual $5 annual bonus check. Who gets a whose bonus is $5? That's awful. Oh, let me ask you then, how did you manage to purchase the pack all by yourself? Can you buy me the pop explanation of that? Really? Interesting way to put it. Wait, don't tell me. Correct. Wait, what you do? Of course I do. What proof do I have that it must have been someone else in the hallway?
Take
The
that.
balloon, of course. Wait, what? I have no intention of falling for his life because there's definitely a second person. Oh, wait. The only other thing
Take that.
is the Swiss roll pack. You showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Ah, I think you're under the impression that I bought this pack of rolls. What? You I would never do such a thing. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves started as liars. And what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. There are 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? And got her. It would appear we caught you at last. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why did you come tell me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? Oh, that's Kay. Fun. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you did. Gummy? It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Now then, Kate. He's like a stray cat. Yeah, I can tell. Feed her. Wait, feed her something? Yeah.
Take that.
I promise to give it to you if you calm down. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Oh, has no one told her about the your father? He's oh. Yeah. Okay. It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case, the DL6 mess. That was my father who was the defense attorney passed away. All my dreams of becoming a lawyer are crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that instant, I dedicated myself to lock away every criminal I can. But now, I have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, common bond between. Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here to dry your little eyes? The white cloth. Oh, right into his ascot. Oh, come on, I'm sorry. Just takes it off immediately. You'll be alright. Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. You're a very brave girl, Kay. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francis is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Alright, your dad. Kay, what kind of person was your dad? His job was to catch all the bad guy people in the world. So you two, to you, a prosecutor, the hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Oh? I see. What have you been working hard on? A promise notebook? May I look inside? The piece being an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. Little notebook might come in handy later. Nice, new evidence. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Hope you continue to work hard and become the hero just like your father. Kay's promises to Daddy. Number 1, never take things from a stranger. Number 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Number 3, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. I like that. Number 4, never cry in front of strangers. Number 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. And the last bit is, Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you keep your promises to me, okay? Love, your dad. Why does it sound like a going away letter right there? Interesting. Aww. What is with the two of them? Oh, that's cold. No, not. That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier? And when was this? Before everything got crazy, huh? And how long were the two of you together? Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Is that right? Very well then, I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Cat mode. We're the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay. Come to think of it, you did come and ask me to change a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came after me to change the money, correct? Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still have enough, correct? Whap. I said that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. The cravat? Yes, now it's possibly drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you have this one. But Dice said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Mm-hmm. Alright then, I'm not giving it to you. I'm merely going to allow you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet. That's a bit manipulative, but it works. Gets the fresh one out of his pocket. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Oh no. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were in with Lil K in that hallway. Oh. Hold it. I beg your pardon? That, well... Ah, so that's why... His reason for lying is very simple. Here's why I believe his reason. From simple observation of the detective's action in the interaction with K, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Who's detective was lying on account of K? Interesting. I'm not really sure what to do. Give me a second here. I think it's the problem of it. It's the newest piece of evidence we got. I'm not explain anything. Never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for K. What a foolishly foolish fool's full of a foolish reason for a fool. Ah, that's a mouthful and a half. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. 6 fools and 8 F's in one sentence. Including the F and of and the F and 4. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Okay, he's standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack is just taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything. The cheapest item was $6 a pack of Swiss pack. Okay. Kay showed up. I don't think about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. I had $1 in coins. So I pulled my 5 and her 1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. So the gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. You didn't really get it from me, you know? Oh, that's nice. That is true, man. Thank you, Sound Effects Man. The whole roll is saved and give the dad. Who knows? Scruffy could still consider it. Indeed. Detective, I just take you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Anyway, I believe this also belongs to you. It's bad manners to leave guards lying around, Kay. Well, I guess I can't blame you. Right. So you kicked me, is that it? It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. Thought of a couple of bruises. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to Detective Gumshoe clear of all charges and free to go? Of course, I promise. Now, I believe without a shadow of doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Hi, Cece. What do you mean? Uh-oh. What, Miss Callisto, you that go with Mr. Faraday's. I suppose you're right, however. Ah! I have no counter argument for that. No, but the investigation is far from over. I suppose it is. Wow, she's catty, isn't she? Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell if we fail to solve this case, Gumshoe would be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This case is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Bad Miss you were at the time of the crime. Lobby 1. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. So, hang tight. Saving the progress. Ladder. Alright, so according to this, we have two end parts. The first end part has a bit of investigation work, and then 4 segments after it. The second part has 8. It has 1, 2, 3 more segments after that. So we have what, maybe 2 more investigations? We have 2 investigations and 4 rebuttals left to clean out. It'll take a little time, so let's get to it. Whole thing cleans up in about an hour and a half. Lobby 1. What is an incredibly overpowering sweet scent? Let's check the bad K over there. Let's manage to save the bailiff. Don't seem to be getting along rather well. Hmm. Okay. Don't you think it'd be a good idea to go home for the time being? Did that so hit the bad? What? People are free to investigate the things outside the actual crime scene. You also have a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what you was looking into. Alright, I'm counting on you. What is it? I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of a perfect case of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. You wonder if I was pondering. Detective Bat, what exactly was Kay searching for? It does, because she's a Faraday daughter. Anyways, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. Not like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be as that may, we still have questions that need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is that overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to be suffocate. This that ultra strong perfume you wear, she spilled some of it. I was having a bad time with myself. I didn't think twice to open the window. That smell's still here. Perfume, huh? It's perfume. She said it's the famous brand from overseas. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. Why can't she ever be honest about what her wants? Weird. So now I have the perfume with you wear. It's just fantastic. All you want to talk about. So I'm going back to my investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about during the recess. So you're in this room the entire recess? Like I said, made a call to precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end here. Earlier, you stated you were in this lobby with you. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. You said you wanted to talk to me about something, so I came in here. And what you're saying is that until Gumshoe arrived, you were in two different locations? Yes, I am. Interesting. Let's see. Mitsu is the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident, and as recalled, Detective Bat was the lead detective on the case. I've wondered the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? I also know that today's trial involving the staff member is being referred to as this second KG8 incident. Now, the detective, it's been time you were honest with me. and told me the truth behind your relations with this you and Mr. Faraday, and the KGA incident. If you already know that much, guess it'll be alright to tell you. Cool. Now, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident. Not exactly a have a story. Other than the people who are directly involved, you two would be the first to hear what I'm about to sell. The honest truth behind the KGA incident. Faraday, you and I, as you already knew, we three were involved with the KGA incident. Faraday and I were originally on the trail of the smuggling ring. I mean the smuggling case involving the one of Mono's group of secretaries? That child is at the front. That is quite true. I am hearing Parrot both sides. How we hearing anything usually. Not tonight though. I gotta wear earbuds. Can't really wear hearing aids and earbuds at the same time. Picard? Yeah. But the case being tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Mono group's ties with smuggling, CCU was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin DeVar. Hey, we know that guy. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. DeVar was probably being timid by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. The boss man of the Mono group. He can't see Mr. Ernest. That can't be right. He's probably just a detective bad personal hypothesis. What's he trying to do? Suspect Mr. Mono of being involved in smuggling. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Koshin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how did you let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both. Mr. You did mention that as well. Alexander the Bat was supposed to guard her sister. But even I was supposed to protect them. I fell into the trap. The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean you were fired on? You were shot that many times in one gunfight? Wow. No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lesson I learned from the KGA incident. I see. I couldn't protect CTU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had to hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. That's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the same day the verdict of the KGA incident was handed down, was it not? Yeah. Barely we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. That was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And she gave me a hard slap across the face. I suppose not. You said it herself that she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KGA incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But with no use, we cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring there that big? It was in pursuit of that ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling rings. Faraday as the prosecutor and I as lead detective took to the witness stand. She had appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to smuggling and she's defending them? Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended well this time, for the same reason. Don't think you did say something to that effect. Right, that. You're so naive, little girl. Oh, it's a sucker! I could have stolen a lollipop from you, that's how naive you are. Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is mere tool, there's no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again and pursued the same smuggling ring. That's all. He's grizzled, man. So what's your relation to Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. Okay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress in the Yadagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yadagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel is not the Yadagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. Well, I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense there's more of that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into Yadagarasu is what's necessary. Alright, 3-leg crow mode. You claim to know much about the Yadagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two be looking for right now is proof of murder's intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking about the Yadagarasu. What? The KG8 is in the second one. Both of these cases are tied to that smuggling ring. And in both these cases, the witnesses who testify about the ring was murdered. However, there's one point at which they differ, and that is the presence of or absence of the great thief Yadagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yadagarasu. However, in the middle of trial, he switched over to Faraday to be the real one. Then during research, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? I believe there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being Yadagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel I need to learn as much as I can about the Yadagarasu. If it'll help. Oh, Spinny. Help you solve the case. Now I'll tell you the reason why we never caught him. They'll accidentally whip me anyways. There are three main reasons why the Yadagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, always know the exact location of the target objective. Second, they always know exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, they never leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Lowbrow. That's how I knew Rel wasn't the real Yadagarasu right away. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time is that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the embassy, the Yadagarasu. Sent the evidence? Until now, the Yadagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. True. But at this time, the evidence this time was something only a Faraday and I and a select few others knew about. In that case, how did you get so sure it was the Yadagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yadagarasu uses was attached. That's how you get so sure. What so card is this? Here, take a look. Whenever the Yadagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen info. But when you question Rail about what was sent along with the white card, Rail had no idea what it was. Ah, that's how that's the bad news that Rail was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yadagarasu now. Yes. Sure. I'm still I'll be there shortly. It's bad? What does the law mean to you? Find the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I came across here to find the answer to that question myself. And I play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Okay, the evidence. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Here it is on. It's still a bit dispirited. Don't hear me crunch, do ya? Just go. There's no need for her to press his honor. You're just doing it naturally. Your Honor, I come to collect the evidence that was transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor. Oh, yes, I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. He's busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we? Thank you very much. Understood, Your Honor. As I used in the murder of those two men, this could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe something that will finally lead me to the truth. I'll leave all the evidence over there on the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I'll go and confirm that they are all accounted for. You mean the evidence bag is on the table in the lobby too, right? Take a look at the evidence itself, not just data about it. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine it while we have time. And why is that? Because... Don't point your crap at me just because you don't know something. I see someone still sore about not even picked the 5 on karma. It's also real to see a knife close. So we have the knife, a gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here? About what, Your Honor? That's the bad said that. What's strange to look? Well, never look good talk in the mouth. I will flip through it too. Alright, let's examine some evidence here. Of course, and then... Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. What's the envelope got? Alright, it's the same stuff as before. On the night of December 8th, embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock and was shot in the heart. Ugh. Mackerel brought in that night as a suspect to thoroughly questioned because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. Perhaps he was for the weapon. Perhaps the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. He was also caught on the act on film by the security camera. The embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera there in the area. Yes, the video the camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it, and even the sound of the gunshot is crystal clear. The footage includes sound, huh? I don't think I ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. Alright, well, we know about the knife already. We don't need to examine that. Let's check the organizer. Mr. Faraday's organizer. He was in the habit of using it. Looks like he really strives for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here. Alright, I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell is the killer. Between the handgun that Rell had on him when he was arrested and the tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. The sound of the hand going off was recorded in superb clarity and on the video. I also have evidence I can use to prove that Rell was not the real Yadagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yadarasu's key, I can prove that he's the phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. It's been a long battle. Hope this can finally bring it to an end. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. It appears to be a key. Craftsman is superb. Could this be the Yadagarasu key Mr. Faraday mentioned in the organizer? Detective Bat said something earlier. I gotta cut these streams in half sometimes. I think I will have to do it next week at the very least. That's a big case I gotta deal with. As probably in both the Yadagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that is to be expected. It's the knife that I used to kill Mr. Faraday. And has it ever crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? That's odd. Mr. Faraday didn't know anything about a knife and his organizer. The weapon that was used to kill the Codifian embassy staff member was a gun. Well, if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to commit murder, Faraday come from? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse is checked thoroughly for contraband. Very true. In real time, courthouses have a security detail up front. In order to go to the witness area, like the gallery, we give testimony, anything at all, you have to pass to the front doors, which is inspected by a security crew. I had to do that once myself, and I got pulled to be jury duty once. You know, most of the lunchbox is on my sandwich. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife hidden anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it's a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in the Faraday's organizer that no one claims has seen today. To oversolve the mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence. I guess I can't. Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it's through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought in the courthouse. Alright. It's pretty easy to see the design here. Check this out. That looks kind of unique, right? That handle, though, looks just as familiar, right?
Take that!
Take that indeed. This key that Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought in the courthouse. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca. You see what I mean? Don't the color and the orientation of the key's handle remind you of anything? Very good. Now both the key in the photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentioned the key, the only object we found on the scene was the knife. It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say these two pieces are in fact one and the same. Even if that's what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Got it, let's look at the knife in a little more detail. Well, first thing first, the obvious thing is the blood on it. It's the weapon that used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad I didn't mind to give. Huh? What the heck is that? There. I can't believe it turned into the key. It's a switchblade. Oh, a butterfly. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key that the Alagaratu stole. This piece of info is more critical than anything we learned up to now. Nice. Frankly, I'm in shock. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. Even among law enforcement, the key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than Mr. Faraday. I mean, the only one person who could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yadarastu. No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rell was not the Yadarastu. Besides, as Bab said earlier, it seems like this key is truly the key to solving the case. That's odd. We're short one piece. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The video showing the moment Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone? Indeed. Yeah, it's not finished. However, I'm missing a single piece. No, you aren't. The most important piece of evidence is today's trial. The video is now amongst the evidence you laid out for me. There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby 2. Well, hey, that hairdo looks familiar, doesn't it? Is that Agent Lang? That's Detective Bad. Who's he with? He's behind it? No, not yet. I looked everywhere. Let's see then. Well, then please continue the search. Let's do it. I'll continue the search. Ha, so you're the one running the show. Prosecute like you see me a lot of the crime scenes. How dare you? Just who you think you are? What was that all about? Who was that man just now? Or whoever. I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. But do you know we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing here behind me. What do you want, kids? Looks like you're... Back of my head. Oh, that mirror. Ah, so the mirror's just in for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who was behind him at all times. But tell the detective Bad. Who was that rude man just from just now? The guy came here from the Republic's named Fa studied. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive a lost arm of his family. He's traveled the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, a lot of dedication. He's still a rookie cop. I sense a strong drug of some sort for him. Guys, more useful than Gumshoe. Even if he is rude. I agree, but how can I think of one young lady that statement also applies to? Anyways, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Like I said before, got nothing to do to you. I highly doubt that it had nothing to do with us. Fine, if the game I must play, I'll take this opportunity. The draw has been hiding and what happened in his room straight from him. Earlier in your lobby 1, now you're here in lobby 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Gave Perry's notebook to the judge earlier. That's helping out, don't you think? Please, we're asking for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Detective Bad. Did you know the existence of this item in this photograph? Of course I did. My job to know everything related to the curiosity case. Are one the same? What? That's impossible. It's actually a well camoed knife. to unlock Mr. Rel's death. To prove Mr. Rel is not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And neither of us knew that no one in law enforcement knew either. How did I miss something that big as this? I know that just a little while ago. You appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for? Yeah, that's right. But why are we searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised I'd protect that key with my life. After she is killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who had thought that the key was what took Faraday's own life? Detective Bat. So that we may find the truth, please testify to me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about it, what happened. Nothing will change. I ask you please testify once more. I kind of got this line already. I need one last shot. It's testimony time, baby. So he was in lobby 1 talking with you. They were talking about some trivial scrap. I heard the gunshots right before the trial was about to reconvene. When I heard it, you and I immediately dashed out in the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goof around, then we all ran into the lobby too. The video... Wait, hang on. Sound of a handgun going off is recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. Why is that sticking in my brain? Indeed, however, I feel we have yet to draw all the info that we can. Alright, yeah, whatever. Don't care. This is what I'm interested in right now. Until you heard the shot, the gun, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? If the gunshot detected battle was really the one for the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. You didn't hear any of our strange sounds? Seriously? Not even the sound of a balloon go pop? Take that. Oh, objection, sorry. Man, I am brain scrambled today. Does the balloon fire remind you of anything? It's the same color as the 1K was holding. Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. In a recess just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, I was made a surmise. This piece did indeed complicate a balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment found in the hallway right in front of lobby 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of the balloon popping that the judge took as a gunshot. Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, his honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Which means that his honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. Yeah, that's true. When you're in defendant or lobby 1, that's bad. And if you're in lobby 1 at the time, you're close enough, you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So, oh gosh. What? Don't give me just assault. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of a sweet knife crackling. And since you guys don't seem to know, let me fill in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they're designed to keep secrets from being leaked. The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbent material. The defendant lobby is soundproof. Did you mean since I was shoved inside lobby 1, there's no way I could have heard that sound. Ah! Oh, doing natural. I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby 1. However, if you examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. Yet Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bat, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear it? What do you mean? How? I just did. It would appear that I've yet to realize the contrast in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rules are soundproof to say, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? Ah, I see what you mean. Get some more out of it than compared to the murder I thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? Come on. If we're on this, there must be a reason as to how Detective Bat and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have heard. Stay at the crime scene? Wait, can it be? What? Oh, Oh, so much fun. All right, let's start with the fun stuff here. First, lobby number 2 window and dissipating the smell. Hit it. It's simply not possible the killer have escaped to a barred window, and yet the frames of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby 1. Of course, and things can move through these open barred windows. Back to logic. Opening windows. How about a very loud TV? Now then, what else besides smell can go through in and out open barred windows? Answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the joke would be up. And since the windows in both lobbies and hallway were open, that explains how the sound of the gunshot could be heard in both locations. And finally, the last 2 bits of logic I have left. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment Mr. Terrell killed the missing staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have been returned to evidence back for recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound no one should have been able to hear in the first place. It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. I really should examine the TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Alright, let's search that TV, huh? It's the video player, and there seems to be a video in now. I suppose, but Detective Bat, would it be alright if we verify the content of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Should be about the 3rd-minute mark from the start of the tape. Thanks. That should be about right. Let's see. Oh! Ugh! This is... The footage, alright. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. Found it! Down, what's the meaning of this? Here, Detective Bat has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean to figure it all out then? Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from. And deduce. They heard the video of the gunshot being played through this open window. Eureka! If the door and the window of the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer used the gun, could use the gun, and no one would have been the wiser. That's true, but the courthouse doesn't seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. What happened in reality was, Gumshoe, Bad, and you, all three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in 1 and 2 in the hallway were open, so naturally the people in those locations could hear it. But then, why would the criminal open the window in the first place? Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. When it took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murder really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person's the real killer. Oh yeah. Okay, so according to the table of contents, we have 3 more rebuttals to go. Almost done. Yes, what is it? Mrs. Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says she's identified the murderer, but she wants to clarify something. Understood. Please tell her I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. 1 more to go, guys. This is a really tough one. I keep mixing up bits and pieces of evidence here and there. Oh, I'm pretty guilty of that. Oh, we're gonna do this courtroom style, aren't we? Hey, what are you doing here? But the object you're looking for has already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue your investigation. Detective Battle, have we already found what we're looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark for just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we finally lay this case to rest. She's still really giggly, isn't she? Wasn't that when you placed Gumshoe in arrest? I have a duty. See this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Okay. And that's all you have? Sorry, but I beg to differ. In the trial, there's always time for a rebuttal. And we are standing in court of law. It'd be more inappropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Alright, let's get to work. Hey everyone, Santa's suspect has an alibi from when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I've also confirmed there's no possibility of escape route from Lobby 2. Which leads us to one unshakable conclusion, that Gumshoe is the killer. Well, obviously Chuckle there is not really the tell us everything, so we gotta press everything. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head on right now. She instead focus on drawing any trump card she has up her sleeve. In other words, full court press. Here we go. Hold it. The suspect. I thought Detective Gumshoe had already been proven. I assure you, this is no joke. Yep, yeah, that's correct. Let's see if she's done her research well. Keep on pressing.
Hold it.
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. There's no way other out hallway that she's standing in. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and into the garden? Yeah, he's trying to get her slip. I know that much. Yeah, there wasn't a scrap of evidence. It's just someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything on that could be relevant to the case.
Hold it.
All right. Are you absolutely positive there's no possible escape route to escape? And why are you so certain? Gets whipped.
Hold it.
All right. I'm not allowed to get. I'm not about to get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we really reach the end now. All right, I have my trump card ready. All that remains to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibi that every person are the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francesca. Let's go to myself. Wait, sorry. I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking about the subject. Ah, but there are other witnesses. For you, there was your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. Annette, I'm the daughter. That's the daughter, right? A man from Von Karma. You would not be forced out by a guard or a bailiff or anyone. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca decided to show up today was because she found out I was to be the replacement prosecutor. How I miss you. What about everyone else before Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? Have you not looked into what people were doing during that span of time? Yes, let's talk about when you and Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose if you go by your logic, then Gumshoe is the only one. What if the crime occurred at an entirely different time than when the gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when... Oh. It automatically skipped forward. What? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place. Yeah, you're like... Oh, ask for evidence. Sure, that.
Take that.
That tape. Yeah, that's exactly what you think it is. This is a surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in the lobby too. That was connected to a large TV that has the volume turned all the way up. Bob, I do. What does this mean my next point? The murder occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. She's really hammering away the makeup, isn't she? That's the only thing I think of too. After made a double homicide, the killer took the surveillance out of the evidence bag, turned the video all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshots to come on. And since we now know that the method of time is possible, I really like that shot actually. It opens the possibility the killer is someone else other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection.
Objection indeed. Of course we knew. Yes, of course we know about the soundproof quality of the courtroom rooms. Of course, I'm about to admit we had no idea till a little while ago. That's right. It was. And. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from the soundproof room? Well, the window was open, right? There wasn't a door. There wasn't a hole in the wall, because that's the scream Peeping Tom. There's actually one common point between lobbies 1 and 2. And that is, despite the fact that both of them have air conditioning installed, the window is open each. That too. However, a window in lobby 1 is also open.
Objection. Objection.
Objection right back. Why was the window open in lobby 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And that person who triggered the action is the real guilty party. Oh, she's going. Oh, we're naming it? Okay.
Take that.
Miss Callisto, you? I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict me? Oh, that's a smear. I don't understand her mode just yet. Well, of course I'm serious. Because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, You still feel like laughing now? That makeup session going more frantic. My arm must not be as tight enough yet. All right, rebuttal number 2. You argue that the windows was open. Do you have proof that it was I who did that? Or do you have proof that the tape was used to commit the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked you were getting around to see the people of mirror like this. Especially with logic full of holes as yours. Oh no, she didn't. This is where it really starts. Mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now's the time to put the patent Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Alright, so this is actually fairly easy to bust on. You argue the window is open. How do you have proof it was I who did that? We do actually. Remember how overpowering the room was earlier? Perfume given misused perfume. Perfume given to bad by you. The same stuff is spilled in as the one spilled in lobby 1. That stuff stank to high heck in a handbasket. We know that, they know that, everyone knows that, and it smells like whole. So, objection. I've sure you've seen this before, but haven't you with you? But this isn't mine. This you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to protect the bad. While you're in lobby 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. You also knew that if you spilled it, you would naturally have to move to open the window. Oh, God, that stuff stinks. Objection right back. The timing when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss, you were the one who called Detective Bat into lobby 1 when you saw him bring the Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All these pre-media events can only have been thought by you, Miss Yu. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like that shot too. By the way, whenever I say I like a shot, I'm basically clicking my stick to make the text go away and push the special button on my screen deck to take a screenshot of my program here. That way I can use it for thumbnails. And would you care to testify as to why? Final run. Why, couldn't it be me? The cruiser's on a spilled bottle of perfume is a little bit over the top. But I suppose forgery evidence is to be expected of the type of Von Karma. Oh, she's going that way. I know Von Karma is that sort of person. But that's a little deep and dark. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Faraday. After all, I didn't know where the knife that the kill him came from. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may... you may try to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. Well, that's a pretty much an excuse to full court presser, isn't it? Alright, so... Nah, I don't want to push that button. This is a bit of evidence that pertains to the mess currently. Statements 1, 2, and 3 are you insulting or a blow off? This mentions the knife, which is a bit of evidence we haven't thrown at our face just yet. Not that we should throw a knife at our face, that'd be really rude, bad. So we're gonna press here.
Hold it.
At this rate, to inevitably escape. But she really is the one who killed Faraday. But she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss. You maybe you weren't aware. How the knife is used. However, the knife. Oh wait. Remember, however, the knife used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Oh, we gotta do a stretch, do we? Sure, let's do a stretch. Felt that. And every 2 hours, gotta get up and stretch. Well, that's what the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. Gotcha. Ooh, should not have said that. I never intended to do such a thing. That was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony. Hope this works.
Objection.
Got her. Miss you, I wonder if you want to take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yadagarasu sent to the police. While it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact had the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the key alone, it's more possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Well, there's another one. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the key. Seriously, enough of the makeup. You would, even now, still feign ignorance. Oh, there's that stuff again. Wow, who knew there's such a trick to this thing? Oh, why is someone like you who isn't a member of the law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would never have known about it to begin with? Furthermore, that's something that Yadagarasu sent to the police. How do you have knowledge as to what it was? Oh.
Objection.
What are you saying is simply not possible? Because Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. But within his pages, he mentions nothing about the knife.
Objection.
Uh-oh.
Objection.
Objection. Unfortunately, that is also impossible. The Detective Bat didn't know about the knife aspect either. Almost got her! What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force. And something even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Faraday have felt the need to share such info with the opposition? Come on. How can you laugh at a time like this? I suppose you're right. Miss you. I like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of this knife. Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. Only one person would have no knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know about the start he's changing to a knife? Well, I would say if no one really knew about it,
Take that!
Yatagarasu himself. There's only one person who would know about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to police. That would say the Yatagarasu herself. Miss you used your little rail to lure Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who professed to pair a grudge against criminals. Why? Why would you do something like this? Oh wait, she's about to do a breakdown, guys. Who would have thought that you... That worked too, I like that too. A stupid rookie prosecutor would see through me. You're shedding the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. It's feeling a thrill. It's even greater when I snuck into someplace. Got her! You killed Faraday? Why? Answer. Wait, what? Right, but you didn't say you despise criminals? What sort of woman would... So it was your plan to kill Faraday, and the very evidence is the very evidence that you sent. True. All right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Wow. If you kill Mr. Faraday first, then there's no need to kill Mr. Rell as well. Then the trick that the surveillance tape You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client? Hmm? You ordered a hit job? It can't be. You're. Yeah. You don't mean you're working with Manny Koshin, do you? Do you? Be quiet, you. Yada, you can jump in the law, but you never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hmm? Uh-oh. Ugh. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You handed yada key right to me without a second thought. You mean the key was your real target? Even after I give you such a great advice. Did I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret will come to negligence? Get down! I can't move! Hey, mister, to your right! Huh? You! I don't know why it's being that way. Are you alright, Francisca? Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Hmm? Where'd the K go? That's a gunshot. Well, K's alive, for sure. We know that from the future case 3. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. Says you have a perimeter step soon. Detective Bat, are you alright? Ah, okay. Just got hold my jacket. You may think he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. More importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, with Von Karma, are you too hurt? I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay. Okay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? Sir? I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. Not your fault. I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. Okay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you may have just been a real detective. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops. Brought to me detective dramas, have we? Wait to send the hand story at cheery atmosphere is one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you with the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, everyone will share again someday. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh no, poor. No problem, really. I mean, I lied too, but it didn't help it. So I didn't help anything. So it's not your fault, Your Honor. Only if he didn't have it on his testimony. I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, as long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give it all you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. Oh, I know this is going. What was that Kay left me? The proof of their friendship? There it is.
Take that!
Take that. It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. Right now? Sure, go ahead. The Swiss roll does Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay said never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments must touch the heart of the detective. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Oh, well, good pal. Can't believe I got to eat two of these delicious things in one day. Like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, where is she? You know, just what's the 9-month present we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna help him. Oh, but first, you know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This is what glued Gumshoe to Edgeworth? I sense nothing but the most troublesome relationship with that ominous statement. Agreed. I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry. I'll investigate the death case around real well. I'll be counting on you. A sense of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering that he has caused me. But I suppose that's now just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... Oh, we're flashing back. Yes, I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while. Hey, you sure grew up a lot. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all the time? Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're here. All right. You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelf recently and... Hold it. Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. First of all, why'd you come all the way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yadagarasu? The Yadagarasu killed you. The woman who killed your dad. No. Hmm? I'm sorry, what? Eh? Mr. Ferry with the Yadagarasu? Like I said. Whoa. But that's impossible. It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. It's a way of disarming any security system and use the choosing. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, but a really great thief, huh? Someone other than you? The calling card. Right. Did send a white car along with anything to be publicized. That's what Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. So you're saying that I have your father's and misuse identities backwards? Okay. Okay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone says. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. If you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. You're Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me here. What am I supposed to support now? That evil woman, you mean close to you? Fine, track down and kick close to you's butt. Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. When I missed you made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude to leave the favors unrepaid. Yes, that case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sell your hands on a crime, then I believe I can help you. You know, he had completely forgotten about her. Now, what is with this chummy relationship? The great thief Yada Garatsu. After all that time, the true identity of thieves sank back into the darkness. Mr. Byrne Faraday, close to you, and Kate Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great Yada Garatsu. And the real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise. Okay. Oh my gosh. And I'm gonna have to split the next two sessions up. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do everything in one sitting. It's just too long, man. Okay, we're all saved up. Okay. So I am going to call it here. I'm going to call it quits here for now. Let's see here. Who's ready to raid? Oh my god. What is with all the people on the go list? Pixels Live 10 viewers playing Marvel. Just a moment. Sea of Thieves. I can read time. I just need a minute here. See if they Survivor Alias up for 3.5 hours. He's blowing out, I betcha. Probably just do it again. Okay, I'm really beat up right now. I'm tired. So anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. I'm gonna call it quits for tonight because I'm kind of burned out and tired. So I will be seeing you guys tomorrow when we pick up where we left off in Mega Man Battle Network 4. We're just about to start tournament arc number 2. So we got that to look forward to. Anyways, thank you guys very much for watching. If you haven't done so already and you're on Twitch or watching the VOD or on YouTube watching the VOD, drop a follow on my Twitch channel to keep it's the easiest way to keep up my content when I'm not live. I have 3 offline: a Twitter where I post my schedule updates, go live, and thank yous. I got a Discord server where I do offline chatter when I'm on request. So if you guys have something you want to tell me, then say it right there. And I have the YouTube channel where I'm posting my past VODs up from a certain point forward to now. I'm trying to get those all posted. I'm trying to get like 1 video out a day. 1 VOD out a day, I should say. I'm not crazy enough to do a video a day. That's a lot of work. So, yeah. All right. So, thank you guys very much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, fully rested and rejuvenated. I am kind of tired. So, until then, I hope you have a good one. I'll see you next time. Laters.